Oh, good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Your Honor.
All right, I guess we're ready to get started. First up, let's have Mr. Minkin. You're here on the board.
Yes, I haven't spoken to him. I see him there, but I need to speak to him. I don't have a number.
Why don't you give me your number? Mr. Ford.
Your Honor, can you hear me?
Mr. Ford, yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here. Sir.
Mr. Minkin's gonna give you his number. You have to look it up, Mr. Minkin.
Judge, I'm on another Zoom for a second. I'll be right back. Yes,
All right.
Judge, I'm here.
Mr. Cripps. David Cripps going once. Mr. Cripps going twice. Mr. Magnuson.
Good morning, Judge. I'm here for Mr. Derek Hammond, who I see.
Okay. We'll have an APA here on Hammond.
Yes, Your Honor, Kirsten Kelly.
All right, let me call it.
Calling case number 2305-610501. People of the state of Michigan versus Derek Hammond. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct for degree. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Kirsten Kelly on behalf of the people, P83952.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Magnuson on behalf of Mr. Hammond, P number 25581. Mr. Hammond, could you identify yourself, please?
Derek Hammond.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Magnuson?
Judge, I do have the paper discovery. I discussed this matter with Mr. Hammond. We do want to hold the exam.
I was April 10th at 9 o'clock.
I am covering for Miss Moore on this, and it looks like she has a sentencing at 9 a.m. on the 10th.
April 10th at 11:30.
She has another sentencing at 11:30, but is free after that.
April 10th at 12:30.
That should work. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Magnuson.
Yes, well, I have a Christopher Moore case up by around 11:30. It's another. Did you say 12:30, Judge?
I did.
Oh, well, sure. I guess we can get that in.
Okay, April 10th at 12:30. Bond will be continued.
There's one thing I don't have, and maybe Ms. Moore could get it to me. There was a talk of a security video in the discovery, and so if I could be sent that in the interim, that would be great. Actually, I was talking to Ms. Kelly.
Yes, I will let Miss Moore know.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Hammond, I'll be in touch.
Thank you.
Judge, I'm back. This is Steve Menken. Sorry about that.
Okay, you gotta wait now. Mr. Woodyard.
Judge, good morning. I'm here with APA Elena Rozek, and we're on the matter of Sharice Mohammed.
Calling case number 2205-651801. People of the state of Michigan versus Sharice Mohammed. Defendant is charged in 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elena Rozek on behalf of the people, P78815.
And Judge, good morning. Michael Woodyard, P64612, Neighborhood Defender Service, Detroit. I'm a staff attorney here with Mr. Mohammed. Judge, could we waive his presence for today's hearing?
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Judge, we're returning for a check-in on the status of a competency evaluation. I don't think the report is prepared, but I think Ms. Rozek may have some factual updates to the process.
Okay, Ms.
Yes,
Rozek.
Yes, Your Honor. So I emailed Lisa Muir from the Forensic Center, and she indicated that they received the competency order that was dated February 15th, 2023. The evaluation was scheduled on March 8th with Dr. Karina Rodriguez. That's Karina Rodriguez, typical spelling. And the report is not completed yet. That was as of March 21st. I know that it typically takes up to 90 days to get the report, but I think that given that the evaluation was done on March 8th and that there was already an evaluation previous in this case, that the report would be quicker than the 90 days. But as of March 8th, as of March 21st, that was the most recent update. And Mr. Woodyard and I both have not received a report as of yet.
Indicate to you when the report may be completed?
No, she did not indicate when the report would be completed. I'm just going off of what is typical. Normally it's within 30 to 45 days from the date of the interview is when we receive the report.
Okay, I'll put it over to April 17th at 8:30.
Is there any way we can pick any other week except for April 17th? I'm in a homicide trial that whole week. April 24th, I have completely open that week.
Your trial start at 8:30?
Yes, and she specifically ordered us not to have anything else on our docket that week.
I should start doing that.
Yeah,
April 24th at 8:30.
that works for the people.
That's fine, Judge. Thank you very much.
We continue.
Thank you. Thank you.
Judge, thank you. Judge, I will see you a little later. I have an exam scheduled at 12:30. Thank you very much.
All right. Mr. Minkin, we ready on Ford now?
Yes,
Did you give Mr. Ford your number?
I'll give it to him. 248-722-2027.
Mr. Ford, did you get that?
Give me one moment. Let me take that down. I'm sorry. Can I have that one more time?
248-722-2027, right, Mr. Minkin?
Yes. And I don't know, I don't have any discovery. I don't know if we can just get another PCC date without me talking to him yet, but.
Mr. Minkin, I did email you paper discovery and video discovery this morning.
Okay. I didn't look at it. Okay. Well, then I'll talk to him and come back on.
No, guys, let me call the case.
Calling case number 2305-6095. People of the state of Michigan versus Defendant number 1, Cameron Ford. Is charged in count 1, robbery unarmed. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree. count 4, assault aggravated.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Kirsten Kelly on behalf of the people, P 83952.
And good morning, Your Honor. Steve Mencken, P31562. I'm appearing on behalf of Cameron Ford. I would note for the record, I'm just on a tier 4, and I just heard I didn't get all the charges. They didn't send me the sheet that he has it's a CSC charge. I'm not sure I'm on that tier, so there may be an issue. I don't know if they'll let me handle it.
CSC, what?
4th. And there's a separate CSC tier 2, and I'm on, I just took cases on tier 4.
You couldn't do a CSC 4?
I don't know. That's what I want to find out. So I would ask that maybe we can put this over. I can verify it to see whether I'm allowed to stay on this case if it's a tier 2, if CSC, all the CSC cases I think are in tier 2, but I'm not sure.
That's a very low CSC.
I understand. I mean, I'm capable of handling it. I take them in Macomb County. I just didn't choose to get on the list. I could probably qualify for most of the tiers. I've been practicing long enough and taking cases, but I just chose tier 4. So for that reason, I just want to make sure there's no issue with assignments. They probably didn't see it, just saw the first charge and didn't see that one.
All right, I'll adjourn the PCC to April 12th at 8:30.
Let me make sure I don't have any issues with that date, because I do have a trial starting at PC in person. I have a permanent custody, but it doesn't start till 9. So I guess I can get there at 8:30 and do this.
All right, first come, first serve.
I understand. Thank you, Your Honor.
April 12th at 8:30, bond will be continued.
Okay, and Mr. Cameron Ford, call me.
Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Cripps. I'll lose Mr. Cripps up here. Mr. Jersey.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Frederick Barnett.
Okay,
Call in case number 2206-009701 for the state of Michigan versus Frederick Barnett. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree. Defendant has a habitual offender, 4th offense notice.
appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Kirsten Kelly on behalf of the people, P 83952.
And good morning, Your Honor. Robert Jerzyk, P33195, on behalf of Frederick Barnett.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Jersey?
And I believe this was scheduled for a return competency hearing. He was determined, or the forensic center said he was incompetent to stand trial the last time we were here, but he was supposed to be reevaluated or afforded some kind of treatment in order to restore competency. I don't know what the status of that is. And also there was he was also referred for criminal responsibility. I don't know that they finished that.
I'm not so concerned about the criminal responsibility as that's a trial issue. But we need an updated report from the forensic center. Has anyone been in touch with the forensic center?
Yeah, I'm standing in for APA Moore. I'm not sure if she's been in touch, but I don't see any notation in the case file of that.
Yeah, and
I'll adjourn the competency hearing to April 24th at 8:30.
thank you, Your Honor. Well, can I address bond? He has a bond, I believe it's $10,000 cash surety. He's got a brother who's willing to take him in. Wondering if we could do that, if we could do a personal bond with a tether.
Ms. Kelly.
Your Honor, I would ask while we are waiting for the competency evaluation to be conducted and completed, that the bond continue as is so that that can be done in a reasonable time.
Yeah, I don't necessarily feel comfortable in putting the defendant on a personal bond till we find out if he's competent or not.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continue, thank you. Mr. Cripps. You're on mute, sir.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, how can I help you?
Good, how are you today?
All right, so you're on Williams.
Weathers, Davius Weathers.
I have you down for Jayon Williams as well.
Which case, Your Honor?
Jayon Williams.
I thought that was up tomorrow. I apologize.
No, they're both up today. Today is my David Cripps day. Williams.
Courtroom, case number 2205-929401, people of the state of Michigan versus Devious Weathers. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated, count 2, kidnapping. Count 3, weapons carrying concealed, count 4, police officer fleeing third degree vehicle code, count 5, weapons, double firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, may it please this honorable court, APA Jonathan Hitz appearing on behalf of the people, P 85288.
And good morning, Judge David Cripps, P 34972, appearing on behalf of Mr. Weathers.
All right, what's your question?
Judge, I was in contact with my independent doctor this morning. She said she'd have a report done probably by the end of the day. There was a little holdup because she had another consultant who was doing some sort of specialized testing.
All right, we put it over to Thursday? No, I'm sorry, we're closed Thursday. I can put it over to tomorrow. We're closed Thursday and Friday.
Tomorrow morning, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
April 12th, April 11th at 8:30. Time will be continued.
I thought you said tomorrow morning, Judge, wouldn't that be April 4th?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong count. April 4th at 8:30. Yes.
8:30 tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir.
Got it, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, ready on Williams?
Yes, Your Honor. I think he has two cases. That's probably the confusion. I got two different dates. I apologize.
No problem.
Calling case number 2206015001, people of the state of Michigan versus Jayon Williams. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, counts 2 and 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4, child abuse, 4th degree. Defendant has a habitual offender or defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge David Cripps, P 34972, appearing on behalf of Mr. Jayon Williams.
All right. And what's your pleasure, Mr. Clerk?
Judge, we'd ask that a preliminary examination date that be set. I'm not sure I have discovery on it, but I'm sure I'll have it by the time we get to exam.
It's April 10th at 8:30. I'm sorry, April 10th at 10:30.
I'm going to be out of town that day, Your Honor.
Are you going to be in town any that week?
What date, Your Honor?
April 12th?
I'm scheduled to start a jury trial in front of Judge Baker Robinson on the 12th.
April 17th?
I could, let's see, I could do that in the morning.
April 17th at 9 o'clock.
I'll make it work.
Okay. April 17th at 9 o'clock, will be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Belcher.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good morning, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. I'm standing in for Ben Gonick on Michael O'Neill.
Okay.
Calling case number 2305-609701, people of the state of Michigan versus Michael O'Neill. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Leanna Belcher, P 80177, on behalf of Michael O'Neill. Your Honor, I am standing in for the attorney of record, Ben Gonick, and Mr. O'Neill is presently in the Wayne County Jail. I do not see them logged on. I know Mr. Gonick met with Mr. O'Neill over the weekend. I can waive his appearance for today's proceeding.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we are requesting an in-person preliminary examination date as well as any digital discovery. I do see that we have paper.
How's April 10th at 10:30?
Your Honor, Mr. Gonick is supposed to be starting a homicide trial that week. Is it possible to go the following week? He has availability on the 18th and in the afternoon on the 19th.
Okay, afternoon, we have a Tiger game, unfortunately. 18th is my homicide day. What about the 17th?
He's in Oakland County all morning. It looks like at noon. He's in Oakland County all day. Let me check my calendar. I may be able to stand in for him on the 17th. If we do it later in the day on the 17th, I can stand in.
How's 1:30?
That's perfect.
Okay, April 17th at 1:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Good morning, how can I help you?
Hello,
Yes, how can I help? What's your name, sir?
my name's Frederick White. I'm trying to, this is my first time doing it. I can't see nothing.
Oh, it's supposed to be, yeah. Okay, we're waiting on your attorney, sir.
Excuse me?
Frederick White.
Hello?
Hang on a second, sir.
Okay. Oh. That's it. Oh, yeah.
Mr. Billsit, can I help you?
Yes, sir. I have a subpoena that stated that I am to be in Jones's courtroom on a Davion Copeland.
And this is Judge King's courtroom, sir.
Jones.
I'm sorry?
This was the number that was given to us as it relates to Jones. Is there a way I can be given?
She's in 435 now, 360-435-0000.
36035. Thank you kindly.
All right.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
My name is Frederick White. You talking to me?
Hang on a second, Mr. White. Good morning.
Okay, sir.
Good morning.
Okay.
What can I do
All
for
right.
you, sir?
We have for you here this morning, Mr. Weathers for a exam.
Okay, we adjourn Mr. Weathers' case to April 4th at 8:30.
April 4th, 8:30. Okay. What about Mr.
I didn't hear you.
What about Frederick?
Frederick Barnett?
Yes, sir.
Adjourn to April 24th at 8:30.
April 24th.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you too.
Golden shapes.
Sir,
Somebody said it. And that other case, where that's supposed to be. Yes. She's gonna zoom. Where the agreements are supposed to be in April 5th.
Hello there, Miss O'Meara.
Hello.
You're here on Frederick White.
Yeah, and I didn't get the either I didn't get the right number or his phone was turned off because I have not had contact with him.
He's here this morning on the cell phone.
Okay.
Number is 313-955-479.
Oops. 955. I'm sorry.
4179.
Okay.
That's the number he's calling. Mr. White, introduce yourself. Mr. White, don't be shy now. You've been talking all morning.
Yeah, I'm here.
Your
It's
attorney.
Reggie White.
I'm gonna give him a call and then I'll zoom back in so I can talk to him real quick. Is that all right, Judge?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thanks.
Your attorney's about to call you, Mr. White.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, Ms. O'Meara, I see you back, but I don't see Mr. White.
Is the prosecutor in the courtroom?
Yes, not in the courtroom, but on Zoom.
Okay, well, I'd like to ask the prosecutor if he can contact the complainant. Because Mr. White thinks that she wants him to have contact. It's obviously a no contact order right now, and they work together, and she needs him for they take care of special needs children. He's supposed to be doing that today, and
Addressing a bond condition, but I need to get some info for that. Let me call the case.
okay, yeah, I just want asking if you could have him call the complaint so I can get that.
Calling case number 2305-612701. People of the state of Michigan versus Frederick White. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 and 4, weapons, felon, firearm. Count 5, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Catherine O'Meara, P53823 on behalf of Mr. White.
What's your pleasure, Ms. O'Meara?
Well, Your Honor, at this point, we'd like to keep the case on track for a preliminary exam and also address bond.
Are you waiving your client's appearance? He was here earlier today.
He's supposed to be zooming back on, but for purposes of setting the exam date, I could waive his appearance until he shows. I'm thinking he'll zoom back in any second, because I was just talking to him, and he's outside of the courthouse and was asking if he should come back in, or should come in person or zoom on the phone, and I said he could zoom on the phone.
For the waive the defendant's presence, you're asking for exam date. I was April 10th at April 10th at 9:30.
April 10th. Yes, that would work. I have an exam at 9, so you're saying it would be at 9:30?
Yes.
Yeah, I could do that, I think, hopefully. I have one in Sabri at 9, so.
April 10th at 9:30, bond we continue.
But Your Honor, it's very important to address this bond condition.
Well,
Is it?
Just try and get together, give her an opportunity to contact the complaining witness and reach an agreement, just sending a stipulated order.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
And I'll call her right now. Okay.
I didn't see you gave me an update. Thank you. Good morning. How you doing? Yes, sir. Is this Mr. White?
Yes, sir.
Your next court date is April 10th at 9:30, sir. That's in person in 36th District Court.
I can't hear you. Say it again, please.
Your next court date is April 10th at 9:30. That's in person in 36th District Court.
February to win? April to win?
April 10th at 9:30, sir.
Okay, April 10th, 9:30. In person at 36th District.
Yes, sir.
So, what did my lawyer, I can't talk to my lawyer.
She's gone. You have her number, call her.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. So we're down to Good morning, how you doing?
Good morning.
We have any parties here?
No, Judge. Attorney, sir. No, it's fine, sir.
No.
We cleared that up. The defense attorney for Whitfield is here. Nobody's here on other cases at all.
Okay.
I saw a couple of those players that Michigan State got just coming next year.
Oh, yeah.
You know, all American.
All-American,
Yeah, looked pretty good.
Yeah.
I think one of them won the slam dunk contest yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I can't believe that. I wonder what that's about. Wow. Yeah, he would have been gone already.
Yeah.
He's not as good as they thought. He was able to score, but I don't know. John Howard's son is pretty good. So he might go.
Yeah.
You know, and I think he's already into the draft. Okay. I was surprised about Dickerson.
Mijas, MIHS. Eric is Bert Tom. You want the whole name? Allow to meet los Mijas. Harry, Harry. Harry, last name 2 times, then I have MIH, yeah. P number 664. I'm here for Wakefield. I've gotten good at like hearing everything sounds like, you know, fairly wrong. Make words. This is so many.
Thanks, sir.
Counsel.
Your 10 o'clock, 17 more. 10:45. 1:35.
Michelle, hi, how are you? My name's Janet Time, I'm your attorney. How are you?
should be under 5 minutes regarding proceedings.
Yes, there's no witness on the 10-15 case yet.
Okay. Let's get this on. Your time restraint. This line is there.
Just ready to go. Let's let her know that you're ready to go.
I don't know what she's gonna say.
Is Shelley here yet?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right. Shantae Moore.
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case 2355493 before the State of Michigan versus Shantae Moore. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Count 2 assault and resisting obstructing police officer. Count 3 domestic violence, second offense. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Janet Spahn appearing on behalf of Mr. Moore, Your Honor, P43281.
Today's date, time, set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses for the people?
Your Honor, I have one witness.
Okay.
At this time, the people would call Kendra Mino.
And please give your name and spelling of your name to the young lady seated there.
Spell your, oh, she's has, spell your name.
My first name is Kenneth. Right, N-I.
Please.
K-E-N-V-I.
Last name, N-I.
Please raise your right hand. Behind you. Please raise it. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. May begin when you're ready.
Thank you. All right, can you hear me okay? Right now, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna, could you state your name one more time for the record? No. All right, Ms. Nino, I'm gonna be asking you some questions. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, okay? Okay. All right. I want to bring your attention back to the date, around January 30th to February 7th, 2023, so this year. You remember that time period? Yes. Okay, where were you living during that time?
Want your address?
Yes, please.
18918 Allsted Street.
Is that in the city of Detroit in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Were you living there alone or with anyone else?
With my kids.
Okay, and were you home on that day?
Yes.
Okay, or during that time, did anyone else come over?
Shanti?
Shanti?
Yeah.
Okay, and what is his last name?
Moore.
And how do you know him?
We dated for a couple of years.
Okay. Do you see him in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He's over there wearing green, I don't know what is that jumper.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, please, let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Shantiz Moore.
So noted.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Dino, did Mr. Moore live with you at your address?
Yeah. He wasn't supposed to, he just wouldn't leave.
Okay, so when he was there during that time period, what was going on?
Like how?
Okay, so was everything fine between the two of you?
No.
Okay, why not?
I don't know. We fight every day.
And what kind of fighting is this?
We start out as arguing, and then he would put his hands on me.
Okay, and when you said he would put his hands on you, what specifically do you mean?
Like he would, sometimes he would hit me, it would be worse, a bit more on some days than it was on the others. Like he has stomped on me, he's, smacked me, punched me, kicked me. Sometimes he choked me.
Okay, and when you said he choked you, how did he choke you?
He put his hand around my neck.
And what did he do with his hands?
Pardon me?
What did he do with his hands around your neck?
Squeezing my neck.
Okay, so when he did that and squeezed your neck, did it restrict your breathing in any way?
No, momentarily. Nah, he didn't do it for that long.
Okay. You said
it was like, he knew, once he seen I couldn't breathe or whatever, he stopped. But.
Okay, so you couldn't breathe?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you call the police during that time?
No.
Did the police arrive to your home?
Yeah, the police did arrive.
Okay. So, but you didn't call, so someone else must have called?
Yes, my friend in Tennessee called.
Okay. And had you talked to your friend in Tennessee?
I talked to her every day.
Okay. So the police arrived, and what happened when they arrived?
I opened the door, Well, they were banging on the door, and I opened the door, and honestly, at first, I was gonna lie for him.
Why?
Because I felt bad. I didn't want him to go to jail.
Okay,
But I can't take it no more.
you can't take what anymore?
And put his hands on me, the biting, and control me.
Okay,
So, because I had bruises on my face. There was no hiding, I had bruises.
where were the bruises on your face?
Pardon me?
Where were the bruises on your
I
face?
had, like one right here, one right here. They were big.
Okay, are you pointing to your cheeks?
On my chin, like right here, on my chin, the jawline.
What were those bruises from?
And he hit me, I can't really tell you what he did.
Pardon?
I mean, he hit me, somehow he hit me, I don't.
Okay, okay, so let's talk about when the police arrived again. So what happened?
They asked, did I call the police? And I said, no. And then they said, everything all right? And I paused for a minute, and I was like, you know what? No, it's not. I'm like, he hit me. He was like, yeah, I can see that. And he asked where he was, and I told him he was hiding in the attic. I came in and told him to come down, and we took him to jail.
Okay, so you saw the police take Mr. Moore into custody?
Yeah.
Okay, and did you receive any medical attention?
No.
Okay, so you said you had some bruises on your face.
I had bruises like everywhere.
You had bruises where?
On my chest, like all over my chest, and then bruises on my face. Bruises on my arm, my shoulder.
Okay, bruises on your
Yeah,
face?
they took pictures of them.
Okay. You had bruises on your face, your chest, and your arms.
And my stomach, yes.
And your stomach, and were these all due to one incident or multiple?
They were old and new bruises.
Pardon?
They were older and new bruises.
And how did you get these bruises?
Mr. Moore?
Okay. All right, thank you. I have no further questions.
Cross-examine.
So, Ms. Tina, when did you start dating Mr. Moore?
About 4 years ago.
Oh, 2018?
I think it was 2009.
Do you have children together?
No.
And did there come a time when he started living with you?
Yeah.
And you allowed him to move in, correct?
In the beginning, yeah.
And everything was going fine in the beginning?
Not really, no.
No?
I mean, in the very beginning, of course, yes, it was fine.
Okay. So you detailed you said you fought every day. Were you fighting back with him also?
It's called defense, yes.
And you never voluntarily started anything, hit
No,
him?
never.
All right, so you mentioned multiple incidents. And I want to focus on just what happened that day, not over a time period. Do you recall what happened that day?
There really, I mean, we argued, he threatened me, but he didn't get a chance to put his hands on me. My friend called the cops and the cops came,
So at that point, he never touched you?
not that I can recall on that day.
And your friend is in Tennessee?
Yeah.
So you were what, on the phone with her?
On FaceTime.
And did you tell her to call the police?
No. I speak to my friend every single day, every time she sees me, I have a bruise on my face.
Okay, so as far as you know, she took it upon herself to call the police?
She was concerned for my safety. And she always said that she was.
There was no question before you. And you're indicating that you never went after Mr. Moore first when you were arguing? And I have no further questions.
Can you redirect?
All right, Ms. Nino? Yeah. You just indicated that the day that, that Mr. Moore got arrested, you said nothing, there wasn't any physical assault on that day, is that correct?
That, I can't even recall.
Okay. What about the day before that, or the day before that?
Day before that.
Okay. So you're-
I could never call the police for myself because he would stand over me and make sure I couldn't call the police.
Okay.
So I never did.
Okay.
What I was trying to tell the defense attorney, like my friend was afraid for my safety. And I had told her, you know, because she kept telling me, let me call the cops, let me call the cops.
Your Honor, I'm gonna
Okay.
And I said,
object
no,
to friends
Okay.
Sustain.
Let me just ask you a question. So the things that you described, the assaults and the choking that you described, when I asked you questions before, did that happen a few days before?
Yes, I mean, the day before.
Yeah, no,
The day before that.
Hold on a second. Rephrase.
Okay. The incidents that you described when I was asking you questions before, when did those happen in relation to when the police came?
It was like the day before, and the day before that, it was like that whole like couple of days before the police were called.
Okay. All right, thank you. I have no further questions.
Anything else, respond?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, I would indicate to the court that the date of offense on the felony, on the complaint warrant is January 30th through February 7th of 2023. So based on that, Your Honor, I am moving to bind over on counts 1 and 2.
Your Honor, I would object to the bind over on count 1. Ms. Nino said, often she couldn't remember, she wasn't sure, but she described, punching, bruises. There were no serious injuries. And although he said he put allegedly his hands on her neck at one point, he let go immediately. I don't believe any of those rise to the level of assault with intent to do great bodily harm. Domestic violence, I think, would be the appropriate charge. Count 2, resisting and obstructing a police officer. There was absolutely no testimony about that, Your Honor. I would ask that that be dismissed.
Mr. Drain, what about count 2?
Yes, I'm only moving the bind over on counts 1 and 3.
Okay. So as it relates to count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation, the witness, Ms. Nino, testified that the defendant choked her, that he put his hands around her neck, and that at some point in time she could not breathe. That would suffice for the strangulation portion of that statute. So the court is satisfied that they were probable cause of count 1. Count 2 will be dismissed with insufficient evidence, and the domestic violence, the second offense motor still was over. This court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed will bind the defendant over to Lane County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be April 10th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Brian, did you consider a bond reduction? We have a referral to DSU.
I'll refer.
All right, thank you.
The dismissal for count 2. Yes.
When is the next date?
April 10th. And first, Mr. White. Thank you, sir. I forgot to refer to the observation. Angelo Royster.
Hold on. Sorry.
Good morning, sir. I didn't know that you moved to new days.
Yes. Gotta keep up with him fast.
I can't.
Sure.
Where's Mr. Royster's attorney?
Me.
Oh, you, okay. Calling case 2355991. People of the state of Michigan versus Angelo Lorenzo Royster. Is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4 and 5, felon firearm. Count 6, felon firearm. Count 7, domestic violence. Defendant has an additional report of incident. Appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Very good morning, Your Honor. Please now report to you and your staff. Darren Clark Woods out of Trinity House with Mr. D'Angelo Royster, who's present and stands to my left.
Tell me your name, sir.
D'Angelo Royster.
Date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Tabitha Gaines. She was notified of today's hearing. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony.
I'm going to ask the court move to dismiss.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without questions.
Thank you. You go out. You were retained on that case. I because Mr. Wiley called. I told him you were here on the case. Okay. Let's see you though.
Jamal Whitfield.
Yes.
Calling case 2355932 for the state of Michigan versus Jamal Antoine Whitfield. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2 assault with resisting obstructing police officer. Count 3 domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual and third incidents.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Mihas, on behalf of Mr. Whitfield, P number 66417.
Tell me your name, sir.
Jamal Antoine McHugh.
This date, time, preliminary examination, are we ready to proceed?
I'm not able to prepare, I have no witnesses, that have appeared for court today.
Your Honor, that's first.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if we can get the order so you can get it other remote. Great.
I just signed it.
Thank you.
Sorry, just.
I have Mr. Moore.
Officer Mitchell. On the iPad. The tire is right on time. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing today?
Doing okay, I'll be back. Long time no see. We're a little while in person.
All right. Who's on the iPad?
Attorney West.
You need to speak to him, sir?
No, I spoke with him downstairs already.
Okay, great.
You word on when the closing protocols are gonna end, Judge?
I don't know.
Go through this swinging door right
We
here.
had a committee to explore it. Not looking promising.
Really? Wow.
Ready? Calling case 2259393 for the state of Michigan versus Anthony Roger Moore II. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to murder, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 and 4 felony firearm. Appearances for the witness, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink of the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Batar on behalf of Mr. Moore, P 62191.
Yes, oh, tell me your name, sir.
Good morning, my name is Anthony Moore.
There's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Judge, the complaining witness is not present yet. I will indicate to the court that I spoke with the complaining witness last Tuesday. I texted back and forth with him also last Tuesday. I called him last night around 8 o'clock to make sure that we were all set for this case because they're very serious charges. He indicated to me that yes, he was going to be there, but he didn't remember the information I had told him before. I sent him a text with all of the information about exactly what time and where to be. I texted be here at 10:30 a.m. instead of 10:45. Now he has texted me and said his ride couldn't be there to take him to court. I just called his phone number. His mother talked to me and said he's afraid to come to court. I just spoke with the complainant and he said he wanted to do it by Zoom, didn't want to see the defendant. I explained, you must be here in person. So he said, well, I'll try to be there in 20 minutes. And I said, I don't know what the court was going to do, but if you can get here. So, Your Honor, that's the information that I have. These are very serious charges. The allegation is that the complainant was shot. But he is not present. I would ask for a little bit more time to try to get.
Judge, I would move to dismiss. I don't believe the prosecution has established any type of good cause. They were in clear contact with the complainant in this case, at least a week prior to today's court date. Constant communication between the prosecution and the complainant, and he decided not to show up to it.
He indicated that he was or is on his way.
He also indicated to the prosecution judge that he would be here at 10:30 when they spoke yesterday.
That was before it came to light that he didn't want to see the defendant because he's afraid.
Well, that may be true, Judge, but the client has an absolute right to confront his accuser.
Right, which is the reason that the prosecution is asking for the court to give her a few more minutes for the plaintiff witness to show up. So long as the witness is on there, then I'll do it. We'll be here. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, Shelley? Yeah, your first, second, answer.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Aren't you supposed to be here?
Your Honor. I am, however, I got caught in a couple of, I had an emergency hearing, and then furthermore, just on proceedings, we may either waive or ask for dismissal. But my client should be showing up. Apologies, Your Honor.
Is Mr. Rush here?
Yes.
We can have him step in. Rush.
Judge, do we have a time cutoff?
I was thinking 11:20.
11:20? Okay, thank you.
Cutoff time would be 11:20, Ms. Green.
Thank you.
Are you ready on, Rush? The attorney is on Zoom, he says it's either gonna be a waiver or a dismissal. Calling case 2259393, people of the state of Michigan versus, oh, that's the wrong case, my bad. Hold on a second. Okay, calling case 2355843, people of the state of Michigan versus Demonte Deshawn Rush. Defendant is charged with count 1 weapons, firearm to discharge, enter at building causing injury. Count 2 felony firearm. Count 3 tampering with evidence. Count 4 weapons, firearms, felony to stop it render assistance after discharge causing injury. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, key number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed Taib on behalf of Mr. Demonte Rush, P83365. I'd like to note that Mr. Rush is present in the courtroom and he's currently standing up. Mr. Rush, please present yourself to the court.
Good morning, my name is Mike Rush. There's date time set for preliminary exam. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Lamaya Nisha Pamela Sneed. Your Honor, she was notified of today's hearing. I spoke with her myself. She indicated she wasn't sure if she was going to be a hearing or not. It is now after 11 o'clock and she is not present.
May I speak, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, as Sister Counsel said, it is now 11:08 a.m., April 3rd, 2023, and complaining witness is not present in the courtroom. On behalf of my client, Mr. Rush, we would ask that these charges be dismissed for this matter.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, would you like me to submit anything additional?
I think we got it.
Thank you.
15 motions away.
Mr. Harris.
Hey, Judge, how are you?
Good, sir.
All right. Wait.
Okay.
More time.
Yes.
Oh.
Calling case 2355961, State of Michigan versus Kirkland Patrick Morris. Defendant is charged in count 1 home invasion, 3rd degree, count 2 stalking. Defendant has a habitual court offense. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wyatt Harris, P54891, on behalf of Kirkland Morris, who stands to my left.
Mr. Moore, tell us your name for the record.
Kirkland Morris,
There's a date time set for preliminary examination.
I've explained to Mr. Morris his rights to an examination. He understands those rights, however, he wishes to waive those rights before he can execute.
Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one. You will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with the complaint. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish a crime charge that was committed specifically for probable cause to believe you committed it.
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No.
Does anyone promise you?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds the defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court finds the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on information date and time will be April 17th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Are there any issues as to bond?
No objection.
Bond will be continued.
Judge, my client is, has a ticket and hotel reservations.
As a what?
Has a plane ticket and hotel reservations in his signature. To go to London. I wasn't sure if I had to address that matter here or in the circuit.
To go to London? Well, I lost jurisdiction now, so I would.
That's what I wanted. Yeah. Okay, we'll handle it with the search.
Okay.
Thank you. Hold on a second. You're not having it.
Sample arrived yet?
Wait, 2 more minutes or? Hold on a second. I'll take it to the restroom.
Okay. Huh?
I don't remember that. Going to get that one. Yeah, well, these are- that's for everybody, or is that a special? Yeah. Well, you got 42 other options. Professor Martell's still there? He's not here. I thought about her because I wrote a story I had. And I wrote about what happened with the San Francisco Disney. What? DeSantis basically is trying to take over for the authority for it. And the day before that, as by the state legislature, they board that was going to pass something that. They triggered that issue. I had to go back and see this one. And security.
You're talking about the rule against perpetuity. That's some law school stuff.
Well, I don't know if you've been following Florida Disney World and DeSantis. So the day before the state legislature passed the new law, which would give DeSantis power to appoint the board members, Disney drafted a new contract and inserted the rule against perpetuities, which pretty much would give them the authority to control it forever. And so the last descendant of, King Charles. And Florida's not SOL right now. I'm saying this is SOL because that was inserted into it. So that's that's what we were talking about. The rule against perpetuities. It's the only time I've heard about the rule against perpetuity in 23 years.
I've never heard about it.
That's the only time I've ever heard it used, just in law school and that.
And a bar exam.
And the bar exam. Adverse possession and rule against perpetuity. I don't even remember that. So was the rule against perpetuity not the bar exam? You have a question about it, if you remember? Is it still 100 or 200 multiple choice in essay?
Yes.
Red Mountain, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is it still if you get 150 or 500 after that? Let me go check that. Sure, the Rangers outside, I still don't think they have Mr. Sanford. I think she's coming in.
Time's up.
So Judge, you're just now, is this a general exam courtroom?
No,
Or
this is
your
a special
document?
document.
Still your special document?
Yeah. We just moved locations. Okay, calling case 2259393, people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Roger Ward II. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to murder, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 and 4 felony firearm. Here, Sister Ward, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Batar on behalf of Anthony Moore.
Mr. Moore, tell me your name again.
Good morning, my name is Anthony Moore.
There's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I do appreciate the extra time that this court allowed for the complainant to appear. Your Honor, it is now 11:28, longer than the court even allowed, and the complainant is still not here.
Let's move to dismiss, Your Honor.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without further.
Thank you, Your Honor. So Mr. Moore, what next?
Thank you, sir.
All right, take care. I'll call your parents and let them know. See you next time.
All right, take care. Be safe. Mr. Harris on my 11:30 also. Cooking pass. Mr. Harris, back for more.
I'm back again, Judge. I'm on time today. Can you believe this?
Must be a full moon.
It must be. Charles was gonna waive, so we'll sign the paperwork too.
Here's the file.
Again. Thank you. Yeah, I will.
Calling case 22-60575. People of the state of Michigan versus Robert Lindsey Charles. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault consent to great bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Count 2 interfering with crime report. Count 3 domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Graham, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. White here. It's P54891 on behalf of Robert Charles, who stands to my left.
Tell me your name, sir. What's your pleasure, Mr. Bishop?
Your Honor, today is the date of set for a preliminary examination and review with Mr. Charles and his rights to an exam. He understands those rights, however, he wishes to waive those rights before you execute it.
Mr. Charleston, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so you got it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one if you bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you said, charge you. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, and it's probable cause to believe you committed it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No, Your Honor.
Does anyone promise you?
No, Your Honor.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds that this waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily, freely given. The court finds that the vote to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division Criminal Proceedings is arraigned on the information date time of the April 17th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Any issues as to bond?
No, Judge.
Continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day, Your Honor.
Thank you as well.
Right.
Morning.
I'm not Brianna Harville.
Ari, okay, I thought Mr. Blake was on that.
Hello?
Mr. Blake was on that.
No, Judge, I've been on since get-go, but
Okay.
my client's in the hall. I don't know where the prosecutor is.
What you say?
Oh, shall I drink? Okay. Okay.
Counsel.
Oh, I'm sorry. Susan? I see 129. 58. 696.
So how you been, Ms. Dunn?
Good, Judge. How about you?
Doing good, thank you.
Good. I love having cases in here because, you know, I know what's gonna happen. You're always timely and
I appreciate it.
smart and rational.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
It's not a given, and, you know, all over the place. So. It's so warm in here. It's lovely outside. I'm excited. I want to see if I can talk to Ms. Drain for just a moment.
Good morning.
Good morning, how are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Good.
I'm gonna have to dig that backyard up. The basement, what is it again? It's hard work. It's crazy. This time it's just the city not cleaning the sewage, so it's clear water. You see what I did to the basement? Well, I got a big area for it. I done shot that 15 times myself. I did not realize that the water kept coming up.
Brianna Harville. Calling case 2356036 for the state of Michigan versus Brianna Maud Harville. Defendant is charged with count one assault with the name 12 count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Morning, Your Honor. Susan Dunn, P 58696, on behalf of Brianna Harville, who sits behind me to my left, Judge.
Tell me your name for the record, ma'am. I can't hear you.
Shout it out.
You got a trait, it sounds like. You got a trait? Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. All right, today's the date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Mr. Ryan Pate. He is not present, and I cannot proceed without his testimony today.
Motion for dismissal without prejudice, Judge.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need a dismissal order.
I'm preparing it as we speak, Judge.
All right, thank you
Let's
very
make a
much.
hallway. Thank you.
I watched this rolling case going, running through the night.
Okay.
Who just,
The complainant just showed up
on what case?
on the one that we dismissed earlier. Anthony Moore. I'm in no problem.
I like to talk to him too.
Okay.
What's your name, sir? What time are you supposed to be here, sir? I can't hear you.
10:45.
10:45, what time is it? We're over an hour late.
I was having an issue with my ride. I'm sorry.
So with you having an issue with your ride, did you try to contact the prosecutor of the court, or did the court or prosecutor have to contact you?
I contacted them.
So it was upon my information and belief, there was some hesitancy about you being here because you were afraid.
Yeah.
So how do you expect anybody to do anything if you're not here? Because what happens is, I have a defendant that's in custody, that's been in jail presumably since this has started. So I'm holding him in jail, and for this court to grant an adjournment, I have to have good cause for an adjournment. You had been telling the prosecutor that you were going to be here, and then get here, and we're over an hour late, and we're not here. So it left me no other choice but to dismiss it. The good news is it was dismissed without prejudice, which means it can be brought back again. But sir, I need you to get here, and I need you to be here timely. I run a very tight ship here. I have a different case I'm calling every 15 minutes. When people like yourself are late, it throws my whole schedule off.
I apologize for you in court. I'm sorry. I told you that I'll start. I had a video yesterday, and I had a performance last night. So that kind of like.
So this has to be important to you. It has to be important enough for you to be here on time. So you had told the prosecutor it would take you 20 minutes to get here. We waited well after 20 minutes, and you weren't here, so I had to dismiss it. Like I said, it's been dismissed without prejudice, so it can be brought back. So I'm gonna let you have that discussion with the prosecutor now, okay?
Okay.
If this is reissued, I hope that you're here and you're here timely.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks, Judge. Yeah.
Okay, have a good day. Enjoy your holiday.
Did I commend you last week? Like, I can't, you can't put that on there. Right. Okay. But you know.
Yeah, he did.
As soon as I get enough, I'll race it this way. She said, I heard the cows are use your coat. No, she been in my system. Like, I was doing it. You want to resolve it. That ain't, that wasn't no good. I think that was pure stupidity. I thought you called me back in. That's why I thought you.
I hope she talks.
I hope so. Maybe she'll learn. Sometimes they have to learn from their stupidity.
Okay, that's a hard lesson.
Yeah. And I feel.
Box here? No, I don't think so, sir.
Okay.
And then,
Yeah. Yeah, you know my friend.
So I put the knocks and bounds. That's the problem. King.
Mr. Doxey is out there, he's talking to his client, he's talking waivers.
Okay.
Okay, you need a couple of minutes. You all right, Irving? This nice outside.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Good to see you.
Mr. Dobbs, good to see you.
In person.
Okay.
This most likely is going to be a waiver just to get course notice, Your Honor. It's going to come to the prosecutor, okay?
Okay. Have you signed the waiver form, Mr. Dobbs?
Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, that's me.
Thank you, sir. Devontae Christopher Rowland, calling case 2355454, for the state of Michigan versus Devontae Christopher Rowland. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault, intentional great bodily harm, risk of murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Thanks for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good afternoon, Your Honor and honorable staff. Attorney Quentin Dox, number 79657, of Bethlehem County, Devontae Rowland, who appears to my immediate left. Is Rowland, please take your full name.
Devontae Christopher Rowland.
There's a daytime set for preliminary examination. Mr. Dobbs.
Your Honor, my client has been informed of the statutory rights to have this exam. He has chosen to waive that right and found guilty.
Mr. Rowland, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one. You will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court if you stand charged. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the nature and purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand if we were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit that was probable cause to believe you committed.
No.
You don't understand that?
No, I just the last part.
All right. If you were to have a preliminary examination, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit that there's probable cause to believe you committed. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No.
Is anyone promised you anything?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily. The court binds the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be April 17, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Are there any issues as to bond?
No objection.
Your Honor,
Continue.
one thing I would like to add, my client was charged with the same incident, Your Honor, last year. Was on a tether, that wasn't any conflict with this work, he said security. Didn't violate. Now he's back again. Now he's on a curfew, go from 6 to 10. He's still in that same, that career position of career security, Your Honor. He does works nights, rotating shifts. It conflicts with that shift at night. We're asking for just that curfew to be released.
Mr. Chairman?
I would not have any objection to that because the complainant has indicated that she hasn't had any contact with him until today when she walked in. She indicated to me that he approached her here. So I just want this court, I'm not asking for bond to be changed for the one thing, but I am asking that this court reiterate absolutely no contact whatsoever.
And valid point, Your Honor, I think it's just, that was it, Your Honor. He understands, in any situation,
What did he understand today?
no contact. No
He didn't
contact.
understand no
I just
contact?
think that, right, just think like, hello, it's just, I think it was just that, Your Honor. I don't think it was more of a engaging anything like that. It's just, hello.
So you don't want to go to jail, do you?
No,
You understand what I mean by no contact?
yes, I do.
I mean, I don't even want you speaking to.
I understand that. I never got out of my seat from the moment I sat in the courtway and signed in. I never got out of my seat. I never approached him. Never.
Did you say anything to
I
us?
said how I did.
So when I say no contact, I mean no contact.
I got that.
You got it now? Because you didn't earlier.
I got it. I understand. I understand.
Making things hard on yourself and your attorney.
I apologize.
So long as those hours of deployment are verified, I have no issue with you providing the court with order to that effect. And including there some hours are verified, work hours are verified.
Yes, Your Honor.
Continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm gonna let you go first.
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Rose, you gotta take that. Waiting.
So he's gonna take the time first. Okay. Yeah. I'm prepared for this. Check what we just got.
I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
I would arrange. Stop. Tuck. 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 Yeah. About 6 days. So. I'm going to be spending. I'm back.
His brother will take care.
Oh,
So it's like, I want to hear. Somebody in the car. Have at it. I'm about to be with
it's amazing. It's been on one day.
Listen. So, you know, shoot. I think it's kind of soften your heart. Trust me, it's hard as always.
Yeah. So, Mr. Drain, I'm willing to bet that since our female defendant at 1:30 is in fact female, that's probably not going to go.
I think you are right, Judge, but I don't know for sure, but.
It's educated, yes. If there's a male complaint, chances are it's not.
Oh, you know, what? This one, Onika is actually a male.
What is it?
Yes.
Oh, is it? Okay, okay. Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so no more grenade. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh. That's a I think that's a point. Yeah. See that? Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Here it does.
Step right in, gentlemen. Calling case 2356039, People of the State of Michigan versus Eric Tayara. Defendant's charged in count 1 assault, intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And Judge, good afternoon to you and to your staff. Michael Woodyard, P 64612, Neighborhood Defender Service. I'm the staff attorney there, and we represent Mr. Kuyala. He's here in court. Say good morning or good afternoon and say your name out loud.
Good afternoon, Judge. My name is Eric Weber.
Today's day and time set for exam. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Tashonda Turner. She is not present for the exam today, and I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Judge, in light of that representation, we will ask the court to grant a motion to dismiss.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. And with that, we'll take lunch till 1:40.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, I just want to real quick, before, we don't have to put this on the record, but you did, when we were in court on the Zoom call, was it last week?
Yes.
You took a flyer on Mr. Kuyara and reduced his bond with no tether. He's here, he just wanted to let you know.
I appreciate you, sir.
And he wanted to let you know that he appreciated your trust, so.
All right, fantastic.
Okay, I'll be right up.
All right. Lunch until 1:40.
Are you coming back?
Bye, staff, thank you. Leave at 1:40. All right. Okay. Thank you.
time y'all start back up? 1:30? Okay, how you doing?
Good, how you doing?
How's the hip?
Great.
Okay.
Finally.
All right. Okay, you guys start back up.
1:30.
Judge King. What day is that? Okay, no, all of our PCCs are done by Zoom. Okay. All right. Hey, what's up?
Hey, okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that's what's wrong.
to be.
Huh?
Gotta be.
Do we? Oh, please don't go. I hope she wait. Who's the attorney on this?
Supposed to be Brown, I don't know which one is Mark or Brand.
So we got a witness.
Yeah. Is it Mark Brown or Brand Brown?
Mark.
Mark, okay.
What do you think?
She made a statement to me. She said she missed it. The defendant.
Huh?
She said she missed the defendant.
I hope so. Please,
If that's any indication.
yeah, please, mister.
Was that on that guy crying? Was that on that guy crying?
Oh, no,
Who's he
oh my
crying
God,
about?
he was, I couldn't believe,
Who's that?
you weren't here, Mr. What's his name? Moore, Shantae's Moore. He had a girlfriend, she testified, she was all bruised up, she wasn't bruised up here, but at the time, he over here crying, because she had to testifying that everything that he did. I'm sitting up here watching him, I'm like,
His friend, when she was testifying.
I don't know what he was crying for, but
Okay.
when he was talking to his attorney, he was talking tough. And when he out here, she testifying, he out here crying.
Oh, that was the show for her. That was
Yeah,
to make her feel
right,
guilty
right.
about testifying.
I'm like,
Don't you see, I love you.
you should have heard him. You should have heard him, Judge. He was in there talking about, oh my God, he was acting so tough. I just kept looking up, looking down, looking up, looking down. And then I looked over here, he over here.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Hey, man, how's it going?
We good? Madam Clerk?
Okay. The birthday.
Yeah, that was the show for
It's
her.
your birthday.
1895.
Remember that test you had? 75, turned the burner on?
Yeah.
And then when he got ready to leave, whatever her name was, he was like, Nancy, I love you.
Oh, no, boy, that's good. I used to work, for Frank Murphy with the sheriff department. I have to be over all the time. I swear, you see the biggest, the most hardest so-called criminals coming to courtroom crying and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I be like, I went, and then was really funny is that, I don't know what it is, but when they're getting sentenced for whatever reason, they're not listening to the judge, so when you're escorting them back, they're like, hold on, officer. What did the judge say? I'm like, you're standing right there.
I've seen.
You know, and then I would like exaggerate. I'm
What
like,
judge did you work for?
oh, I work for a bunch. I work for Kirsten Frank Kelly, Judge Halloran, all the Callahans, Cahalans,
So did you know Stenick and Pastor Naki over there?
yeah.
Those were our officers.
Oh, yeah?
They were over there.
He was over
Yeah. I work for all of them.
there. Those was good time.
Yeah. So, I work for a city county building and for Frank Murphy.
Okay.
So,
How
yeah.
long were you with them?
I was with the sheriff department 23 years.
So you was there when I was a prosecutor too.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah. I mainly worked at the court from 99.
That's when I started.
99
I
is
started in
like,
98.
yeah, I started out there 99 to I think 2004.
That's when I left, 2000.
Oh, yeah. So. Yep, had to go back out to the street. But since I've been working here now, I see how the court system works now, because
I never really understood district court, but I've never, really been over here, but since I'm working over here now, I see where the process starts at and how it gets over at Frank Murphy and stuff.
Right.
I think I work for Vonda Evans longer than anybody.
We had some trials in front of
She's in private practice now.
Yeah.
I think she got a radio show too. AM station.
Good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it is.
How are you today?
I'm good.
Good.
I'm hoping we can make this a
Yeah,
quick,
please do.
easy thing here.
Let's do it. Sounds
Okay.
like a plan.
The complaints out there
Okay.
saying she don't want to come forward. But.
That's what I want to hear. I miss him. Bring him home.
That's all I got.
I appreciate busy days though.
Mhm.
I know you know.
She's here, but she don't. Okay.
Yeah. So. In the old days over at Frank Murphy, I used to have a waiver candle. Did you ever know that? You know about that? The staff would sit around and if they're gonna have a trial, they would light a candle to hope that the defendant would waive.
You're right.
And do a bench trial.
You're right.
All kind of people.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, all kind of staff. They all did it. A lot of. Yeah, waiver candle.
We mainly did that on a Thursday or Friday when we were trying to get up out of here.
Yeah.
So,
Waiver candle.
yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
You know, wait. I had some friends of mine that bought me a candle. You know, he burned candles for like money, blessing, and stuff. They bought me a candle and said, "Other lawyer be stupid."
I don't know about that one, but the waiver candle, he's absolutely right. We used to have,
Yeah.
Wow, I totally forgot about that. Matter of fact, let's get this.
Well, all of my cases were capital, so I only did jury trials.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably why.
Well, this is like a long time ago. They really were like a lot of stuff. You know, the Lesser Leonard. Remember the houses? Lesser Leonard.
Judge Townsend, something else.
Yes, he was.
That guy used to give me a heart attack if he read jury instructions.
Oh, they're right.
And this is coming back on wings.
He's an interesting fellow. You know, he played piano. You know?
Yeah. He used to, what was that big book he used to always read?
Fake book. Yeah, it's fake books he carry around. Yeah.
You say it was fake?
No, that's what they call them. They call them fake books. They're real fake books and real books, same kind of interchangeable use. It's just like the lead sheets for the music. Yeah. So when I've seen him out a couple places. You know, most people have been playing a long time. The older you get, they expect that you know the tune and you pick up the tune. But he would, have to have the music. He can play. I mean,
I think it was War and Peace he was reading.
Oh, yeah.
That big War and Peace book sitting up there.
He was a historian, like about, World War II. And he, a lot of stuff he read about this stuff.
Very smart guy.
Yeah.
Me, Terrence Huggenbuck, and Marvin Barnett did a big murder trial in front of him.
Oh, yeah.
And the jury had asked if they could read Marvin Barnett. Wow. Sent on a note talking about how can we grieve him.
That's
like, wow, really?
He was funny.
Is he still practicing?
He died.
He died?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like last year maybe, or 2 years.
I think it was last year.
Man, he was the Marvin Burnett show when he was here.
You know, off when he's off, not performing, he's a great guy.
Oh, absolutely.
He's a very entertaining, smart guy, well-read,
That same trial was really ruffling my feathers. I was like, you want to do something about it? He was like, of course not.
That sounds like it.
So Justine, you were a defense attorney then?
I was a defense attorney before I was a prosecutor.
Okay.
For about maybe 2 years, 2, 3 years, and then I was a prosecutor for about 7.
Okay. How long have you been on the bench?
17.
Okay.
17? You said
17 years, July 3rd.
Oh, man.
You think about fast, don't you?
It really, really does.
17 years.
Time.
It does.
17 years.
I don't know if anybody like really know the majority of the officers in these uniforms. We all come from Wayne County.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What happened to Miss Journey? Is she out there?
Oh, yeah, she's out there. She went into the room, to talk to the,
Okay. She's trying to convince her still. Yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
Yes, I need help really bad, actually. So I was sent this note in the mail. I had caught a charge, but I had my mom's car and they charged my mom. The ticket's under her name. Another thing, it says to be on the Zoom meeting with Astra Cost Crete. I can't find that person anywhere, and the court meeting was supposed to be at 1:30, and I just don't want a warrant out for anyone's arrest.
Okay, so you're not in the right courtroom.
I don't know where to go or what to do.
Let's start here. What's your name?
So my name's Christina Gashai, but for the meeting, it's Natalie. For the ticket, it's Natalina, Natalina, and then the last name is Gashaj.
How did you get this number?
I just went onto the website because it told me to, the 36th District Court org, and I just
displayed on the website.
You said what?
I must be prominently displayed on the website as Mikey because I get everything.
You are.
So this is a traffic ticket?
So what this ticket was me, I was using at the time, and I was at a dope house. And so it's like a ticket for being in a I don't even remember how they worded it. Being in like a house I wasn't supposed to be in.
Place of illegal occupation?
Nope, not that one.
Loitering?
Yes, loiter, yes, that one.
So that's why
There was another one too.
Case number.
Do you have a case number on that
Yes.
document? Please.
I hope I have a case number. Oh, yes, I do. SP 1408609 and then on the side it says OM, like next to it, but not like right next to it like the rest.
Okay. All right, you're in front of the illustrious Judge Perkins. And Judge Perkins is in courtroom 434. So go to 360-434-0000.
Wait, sorry, say it again.
360-434-0000.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Bye. Mhm.
She's here.
Oh, okay.
Let's get this party
I couldn't see the computers in my way.
I know, that's how I feel.
Pull that door forward and have a seat in that black chair.
Calling case 2356038 for the state of Michigan versus Anita Davis. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with potential to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please the court. My name is Mark Brown. My P number is 39562. I appear on behalf of Mr. Onika Davis. Mr. President in court, Mr. Davis, state your name for the record, please, sir.
Onika Davis, Your Honor.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness refuses to prosecute this case, and based on the information that she gave me, I would not be going forward with this case.
I move to dismiss.
So, or the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need to dismiss the order.
Thank you. I submit to the clerk.
Ms. Drain, if we could get every day to be like today, I'll be in the best shape ever.
All right.
What's on there?
Okay, see everyone tomorrow on Zoom. Bye.
Right. Here I am. No, I didn't. Well, it's very pleasant to see you all today. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you, you as well.
I know.
Be safe.
Yeah, you too.
Go ahead and go. I'll see you paperwork. Okay, I'll watch it. Yep, there we go. Okay, cool.
Did they come get me?
Yep, Barry picked him up.
Okay, all right.
Okay, y'all, we'll see y'all tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. All right, guys. Thanks again.
Yep.
I'm gonna go down through the back.
Okay.